Oh, alright, it worked. Minimize that. Perfect. Just link the stream. All right. Should be good. So we made 4.3 million zenny from our merchant. Easy zenny. We sold all the bookabillos and everything. Bookabillos. What else did we have? I don't even remember now. Alright. So this is going to be like a normal 2-win episode. We'll farm a bit, we'll do some instances, and then we'll theory craft at the end. So we're just kind of adding the theory crafting into this part 4. That way I can keep the series 4 parts in total instead of doing 4 parts and then 5 for theory crafting. We have 6 million zenny. I don't know if we'll do Gramps today though. Oh, I didn't sell the unknown parts or core. Damn. Oh, someone's buying for a whole bunch. As I'll sell those off. We'll start with the core daily quests. And I think we can get enough zenny for a poison breath. So we can try that out. We'll start with, I guess, the farmer, because the farmer is always easy. Easy peasy. But we'll try old glass time, horror toy factory. What other instance is good that we can reasonably do? Like, we could join Edda Biolabs, but I mean, we'll mostly be getting carried. But if we unlimit, we can help with mobs, I guess. So it's not that bad, I suppose. So we finished the farmer quest. We're gonna do this quest now. Awakening. There we go. Wow, we can one-shot these finally. Auto loot and show XP. Perfect. Woof woof. Ahoy, Bloodshot. Welcome. Just lure these all together. I guess I'll leave my equipment and stats open. Ooh, we dropped an unknown part. Very nice. Pew pew. These are some very nice quests. I think we've done these quests on every 2-win series because they're just really good XP and somewhat zenny. Depending on who's buying parts. If nobody's really buying, the zenny is eh. But if someone's buying for a decent amount, these quests are very helpful. And they require very little effort. Yeah, we got a White Knight card, a Petal card, and the Bow of Storms. And we leveled up a lot. Because your base level increases your skill damage. Turn that in. We'll turn in the farmer. Nice. We'll sell off these parts. We're very close to Poison Breath. I think Poison Breath is 9 million. So we're almost there. Alright, take this quest. Let's go to Rudis. Let's get some fly wings first. 150 should be alright. Alright, let's kill the Dolors. Also, the morning quest. Pew, 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 pew. I have to say that I think this is the second. No, I don't know if it's the second strongest start. Genetic has been the best so far. This is definitely like, I'd say it's in the S tier with genetic and. Wait, who else was super good? Oh no. It's been so long I'm forgetting. Maybe it's not S tier, maybe it's A tier. Because they have survivability problems. Because they do not have very big HP pools. Obro? Was Obro one of them? Man, I should have kept track of these. I don't think it was Obro. I think it was Warlock. I think. Wait, what? I think I have to look at my own streams to remember what they all are. Yeah, Cart Cannon, Minstrel was okay. Archbishop was okay as well. Huh. Yeah, I guess it's like Genetic, Warlock, Ranger are the best so far. And then the A tier would be like Archbishop, I guess Royal Guard, Surah, I think Shadow Chaser's a bit harder to play, but I think it's still A tier. Minstrel, I guess. Oh no, Ahoy Bellig. See, my problem with tier lists is they never work properly. Like, I can't rank. Like, there's only gonna be like S and A tier by the time I'm done, or S, A, and F. F for Soul Reaper. Because like different classes have different like values and purposes and ways they work. And as long as you know how to play the class when going into it, a lot of them are all very good. The biggest downsides are like agi up. That's what stops a lot of classes from being the best. Alright, so we have 8.4 million zenny. We finished the core quests. Oh no, we didn't do morning. I missed one. I'll have to figure out how to do a tier list. Well, it's very complicated for me. But I feel like it would make a good video to do. Like, ranking the early game for all classes on a tier list. Alright, morning. What do I need today? Tooth of Bats. Weird bald child. So I know Culvert has familiar. I think Anthell also has them. Oh, Payon Dungeon has them too. I think Payon Dungeon has the most. Or likely has, yeah, I think, yeah. Payon Dungeon, easy peasy. Let me just work strike. Chomp, chomp. That poor swordsman and or acolyte. I could not tell the difference. Oops. Alright, turn this into morning. Get our sweet unknown parts. Who buys unknown part? Oh. Fantastic. We also have 41 core. So who buys those? 10,000 each. People sell them for 23. Selling core 20k each. And we have 41. Perfect. Let's hope somebody buys those. While those are going, I suppose we could just farm in the meantime. Or we can do illusion underwater. Get my buffs up. And the Arrow of Winds. Abyssal Essence. And creature control. Alright. On limit, let's go. Pew, pew, pew. Easy. I think we can even do this without unlimit. I mean, we may as well use it because we have it up. But we have enough damage now that it's not a necessity. We never did buy an Incubus, did we? Ooh, Deep Sea Srafo. Damn. Never lucky on the cards. Wait, didn't we already get a Deep Sea Srafo on this run? No, not like this run, but this this series. I get cursed by too many cards. Okay, what do we need? I think Srafo are done. Devious are done. I think they're... Oh, no, we're done. We just need one more Abyssal Essence. And we may as well keep killing stuff here, because it all gives good XP. 0.76% per monster. Easy. We're down to 0.75% sometimes. The XP is basically the same. Oof, unlimit's running out. We could also farm here for merman cards. Very nice. That's pretty spooky. I also have skill points I can use. I don't really need most of these skills. I guess camouflage can be good. Tooth of Warg for Warg Strike also has some farming utility. I guess it's not horrible. Spammed a bunch of potions there. Yesterday you went there and farmed a merman and King Dramo, got both in less than 30 minutes. That's pretty good. Oh, I ran out of wind arrows. That's bad. I have more, right? Yeah, I do. At item info, Deep Sea Merman card. At count item 3144. Stats. I think I want more vitality. I'll get 50. Just try to up my tankiness a little bit. Because it's... Ranger is quite squishy. How hard is it to get a cute and biohat? It takes a while. What? I looked away for a second. Not even half a second. Oof. Well, good thing we did not have Unlimit on. Got traumatized by Sidora's Blizzard. When monsters cast Storm Gust, it does so much damage. Like, why? Who designed this? It insta-kills you. Bam, turn in the first one. Kill that Obuin. Turn in the other quest. Get to 171. Not bad. Let's get to 50 vitality. 30,000 HP at level 170. I literally could get knocked over by a pouring and die. This is awfully low. I'm gonna get more luck. I kind of want more strength for like farming purposes. So I think the weight limit is very helpful. Sell all this junk. No, keep the red herbs. Trying to get metal in an old Midas, you get acute a few times. Which, yeah. It's when you want acute, you never get it. But as soon as you don't want it, you get it like every time. It's ridiculous. That's how it works. Alright. Who sells poison breath? 8.8 million. We're almost there. So alright, we're just gonna offload these core. I think if we had more time, I think we should just sell these on a merchant to get 20k each for them. Be a lot better. But as this is the last episode, and I kind of like try to just push the series along instead of waiting to get our Zenny to get upgrades, I do some not great transactions. I suggest waiting and selling them for a proper amount. Alright, we got poison breath though. Thanks for the encouragement. No problem, Fred. Anytime. Prepare to suffer. Usually getting the enchant itself takes like, I'd say an average of 100 million. Average. Like over the, I don't know, 15-ish headgears I've made, it's somewhere around 100 million to get the enchant. Of course, there's variants of above and below. And then upgrading it is where it costs a lot because of level 4 and 5. The chance for like getting those both in succession is rather low and costs a lot. Ahoy, Ahmed. Alright, so we have Poison Breath now. If we equip this, we will get 5 attack. We get 15% attack speed. 2% neutral resistance, which is pretty low, but is good. 6% range damage, and 15% critical damage, which is a lot. We also breathe fire now. Which, I don't know if it goes along with the antenna I mean, I think we look better than this genetic looks. No offense to the genetic if you're watching. Our poison breath looks much better. Magic Essence took 208 tries to get. That's painful. Usually you should get one special enchant every 8 to 10 tries. Every 8 to 10 enchants, you should get one special. Considering there's 7, it should take, what's 8 times 7? 56 to 70 enchants on average should be the amount to get the one you want. But there's definitely some RO's variance is like, it's not like a plus or minus 10%. It's like variance in RO can be literally unlimited, because Volgo here spent 650 mil just to get Magic Essence. That's insanely terrible variance. There's also low variance too, which... But I think there's more high variances than there are low variances, I guess. But getting low variance is like super lucky. It's great. Ranger's that good. Yeah, we're finished 4 episodes each. It's all of the series now. 4 episodes. The first one is basically leveling, learning the skills, doing all that stuff. And then 2 and 3 are building gears and doing more leveling. And then 4 is like finalizing our gear for the early game. And then running some final instances, and then Theorycrafting. Managed to get Emmy in 8 tries. Nice. And Emmy 5 with no fail. I did a similar thing too. Welcome to the no fail to level 5 club. Unyielding's a great enchant. I'm glad they added it. Alright, so now we have Poison Breath. Let's go to Core again and do... I want to see if we can actually finish the robot boss thing. We might be able to. I think we should buy some Bouche de Noël to make our critical rate a little bit better. We'll buy... No, 20 is too much. 10 is fine. Alright, this gives +7 critical rate, which is pretty good. The boss is called Monster Info EL something something. It's all angelings here. It's not. Is it ELP? No, that's not it. No, Keel. No, that's not it. EL1. Oh, is this it? EL1. That's the easiest way to search it. EL1 has 84 luck, which means it has 8.4 critical shield. If our skill was halved, like cross impact, you double the 8.4 and it'd be 16.8, I believe. Or just, no, never mind. I think it's still 8.4. Oh, it's 8.4 for the sake of this. Ignore the other stuff I said. That means we need 108.4 critical rate to have 100% crit chance. Sharpshooting has 50% by itself. Or is it? Yeah, it says we have 50 critical rate on the skill, not shown in the status window. We have 51 at the moment. We might have a little bit more, actually. If we check battle stats, we have 51.1 critical rate. So if we add sharpshooting, that's 101.1. This would give us 7 more, which is 108.1, which is 0.3% chance that we will not land a critical on EL1, which is pretty good. This makes it so we more consistently deal our maximum damage possible. Actually, if we use True Sight, we actually gain 10 more crit, which gives us enough to always crit EL1. So I completely forgot we had a skill that gave us crit rate. Ow. Pew, 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 pew. Stay away from the bomb in the center. Ooh, we got an unknown part. Ooh, and a card. Oh, the card's not great. Alright, well, unfortunate. Unyielding is only used on, like, rolling cutter type stuff. Acute is better for cross impact and soul destroyer still. Ahoy, Xandros! This is the core mission. Why is there a yellow bar? Oh, that's Bouche de Noël. I see. I forgot I had that, oh my god. Forgot I had that, timered. Okay, stand away from this one, because it'll spawn some of the rudest mobs. Pew, 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 pew. Let's mob these together. I can one-shot all that. Easily 1 versus 1 this guy. Nice. Talk to Eliamina. And now let's go up to the center of the map, so we can fight the big robot boss. And hopefully actually kill it this time. I think with our Poison Breath upgrade and our White Knight card, I think we have the damage to do it now. I'm going to rebuff before going in. On limit. Pew, 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 pew. Alright, if we just do this, we're good. He hasn't attacked me at all. I think he's animation locked. Oh, there we go. He got an attack in. I think our timing is perfect. Nearly perfect. Because he can barely actually attack us. Woo, we did it. Nice. This one hits weaker. Well, like, per damage hit, yes, I think it's weaker. But, like, if you consider it does critical damage, we can spam it, and we have a huge range and access to all of the elements. I think it's one of the best. Not the best, but it's up there. I think I would say, like, on the tier list when I eventually actually put it together. I think it would be A tier, not S. It's not quite as good as, like, genetic, but it's... The only thing it really lack, or the problems with Ranger, is unlimits cooldown, because that's when you can do most of, like, the big things, like farming Rudis early on, and, like, actually fighting dangerous monsters or bosses, as well as the low HP pool. SP, I don't think it isn't that bad. We can recover that easily. Like, we don't even have a incubus pet. We always keep it full. We have concentrated blue syrups to sustain us if we do run out. But definitely low HP pool and unlimit are the issues with the class. Gimme. Thank you for the Zenny. Alright, we'll sell the rest of this junk. And then we'll do... Should we do old glass time first? We also have 500k. Is there anything we can upgrade for 500k? I suppose there isn't. Let's also get rid of the fly wings. Those are heavy. So we have fire, we have holy, we have neutral. We're good. All right, instance, old glass time. Let's go. I think this is a very strong start. Did you do Sura yet? Sura was the very first of the 2-win series. It's also a kind of different because it was 17 episodes, because it was more to like mid-end game. At the point you're now, why don't you use Elven plus Elven Arrow? It's not worth it. I'd rather have all the elements and have the elemental advantage. And Elven Bow is also more expensive. This is very cheap, 50% ranged attack. It's the same thing that Elven would actually have, but we also have elements on it. And it's level 4. Never really did instances on Nova. What? Oh my god. You are missing out. Come on, do the instances. Try them. Even if you fail, you don't lose anything. You weren't doing it in the first place. Ahoy, Eric Vinicius. Welcome. Alright, they're talking. Oh, alright. I don't think I have time for water. I'm going to put some ankle snares down. There we go. Haha, traps for days. Can I lure these all into a group? And then pew 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 pew. Ah, get away. Ow, 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 ow. Pain. Nice. Alright, I got 7 magics out of that. I'm happy. That was good. We cleared as much as we could. Let's refresh our Bouche de Noël, Fire Arrow. Alright. Is it bad that walking to the store 2 days in a row? It's like uphill on the road, right? I'm sore after just that. I think I just I don't get enough exercise. But I feel like I got hit by a car. It's awful. I am so sore. I definitely need to move more. I guess the answer, I already know the answer, but it's quite awful. It feels so bad. Oh, damn, I got agi downed. Oh, I can't even remove that. Rip. Maybe you're not... I think I just, I don't do stuff enough. I mean, I'm inside 24/7. Usually, do some walking in the house. I mean, I don't think just walking in the house is enough. You know, walking to the kitchen, getting tea, not enough. I probably need to, go on walks more often or something. Actual exercise. But I'm pretty sure I also pulled a bunch of muscles. Maybe? I don't know. It's just very sore, so it's an awful experience. Don't not exercise. Pew pew pew. Unlimit, let's go. Rawr. 300,000 damage with elemental advantage. Bam, bam, 350k. Bam, 378. Look at us, so strong. Well, at least you walk every day. That's not bad. Also, I guess at the end of this video, we'll see... I'm pretty sure Rebellion is winning the poll for the next 2-win series. And that is going to be a very... I think it's going to be... top 3 best classes early game. I think it's going to be really good. It's looking pretty good for day 4. Yeah, I think Ranger's pretty good. I think it does have weaknesses, though. But it is not a bad choice. I think Ranger excels in party play because that covers their low HP problem because they'll have support from party. And also they excel in boss fights and doing just constant DPS because of Unlimit. But when Unlimit goes down, they can still do stuff, but they're definitely they become a mob cleaner and not as much a boss DPS. It's kind of like how GX's Dark Claw should work, is you Dark Claw boss to do big DPS, so you can kill off a single target really fast. But because for some reason, gravity decided they should do that all the time instead. It doesn't really work that way, even though that's kind of the same concept. Because the Dark Claw, Unlimit, Intense Telekinesis. I think there's a couple more. Those are supposed to be like ultimate skills. Where like you cast it, you get like a short burst of like you're just doing insane damage or insane healing on the target or whatever. But they did not really work out that way. Or they have, but not the way I feel like gravity intended for it to work. I think the design is good, but the implementation kind of not as good. Let me get rid of some of this garbage. It's so heavy. Ugh. Weighs 1 billion. Yeah, see, without Unlimit, we 4-shot Ragerix. And the fact that they used Auto Guard is, like, dangerous for us. That means the Archer can, like, survive extra hits and deal more damage to us. Oof, we took on 2 at once. Risky moves. I kind of want to unlimit to clear these, but then we'll have to wait for unlimit again. Then again, I don't know if we can actually kill the boss. Ahoy, Ali! Welcome! Pew 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 pew. Easy clear with unlimit. Even if we only do up to the boss and don't even kill the boss, we still got, what, 159, 160 content magic so far? Which is all, I think we have like almost 3 million zenny from doing this. What? Do the quests, Bellig. Unbelievable. Do the quest and do it yourself. Doesn't this beat Soul Reaper any day? Yes. Do you see how we're killing monsters and we're doing things? I think that's already beats Soul Reaper. The mere fact we're on episode 4, I think beats Soul Reaper. Oh, so Xandros, it's a Bio 4 Randall card that gives auto guard. Did your internet get better? I bought a 300-foot Ethernet cable and plugged it into the router across the house, yes. My internet is great. Also, I only needed like 150 feet. turns out. But it's fine. I got a good quality cable. Alright, so I'm gonna go in and suicide. We're gonna die 100%. Very unfortunate. I don't even have unlimited up. Yeah, see, his AoE Hell's Judgment one-shots us. We can't even fight it alone. Yeah, I think you have to party if you want to get past that solo until you can one-shot it when you're stronger. Unfortunately, that is the way of a glass cannon build. If you can't kill it really fast, you die. Make a guide for 17.1 and 17.2 quest. I think it's a good idea for new player. I think it's better to use the wiki. I tried making a video and it went terribly. And it's I think it's much more efficient just to go to the wiki page and follow the steps there. I tried to make a 17.1 quest, like, walkthrough video. Areas you can farm, equipment guides. I'm going to also work on the damage formula explanation. But I'm going to do it all in, like, parts. It's like there'll be a separate video for status attack, weapon attack, equipment attack, mastery attacks, or like mastery and etc. attacks, and then like all the other percents, and basically the damage formula but cut into pieces, and then also the magic damage formula afterwards. I'm finding making the like smaller videos a lot easier to do, and I can like maintain those more often than doing like bigger-ish videos. So doing like smaller, like 3-4 minute videos, I think is much better to like get stuff out there, and so I don't get stuck in a lull and no videos go out for like 2 weeks. So let's sell all this junk here. 153k. Let's go to the merchant and sell the glass decayed. Where are they? There they are. It's called analysis paralysis. Real clinical thing? I have no idea. I've never heard of that. That is interesting though. I will probably search it up later, assuming I don't forget, I guess. I don't know, I usually forget these things by the end of the stream. Unless I write it down somewhere. 4,000, that's it? Who buys contaminated magic? No, not... Who sells? Who sells? 6,000 zenny. Wow, these are plummeting. Wow, White Knight card's like very low. Iridicon? Actually, who buys Iridicon? 6,000? Who sells it? 20. Oh yeah, someone bought a bunch. No, they're still around 20k. It's just somebody bought them for refining something. What's the reason for the plummet? I mean, I think it's just over farming, I guess. Or like the big undercuts. Because I mean, if we look at the undercuts, It's usually, I'd say, 8,000 zenny. Or 7 to 8,000 zenny is like probably the average. And it's 9,500. It cuts like 200, 100, 300. Cuts by like 100, 100, 100, 100. And then it cuts by 700 suddenly. So this person right here dropped the market a lot. Because then everyone else still undercuts this person. Even though if they were smart, they would all stop at 7,000. Because even if you put the same price, your price appears higher on the list. So if everyone stopped at 7K, these people could make more money from their loot. There isn't any need to undercut past a certain point. No idea why it's cut so far down, but they are losing zenny there. I'm also losing zenny by selling to a buying shop. But that's fine. I just want to get my stuff rid of quickly. Also, undercut with your transparent plate. Sold red last time 1.4. Now someone sells 900k. Buy the cheap ones and sell for more. No, what you do, if you want to actually make profits off of people doing the... It's cascading, right? For some reason, cascading going down. That makes sense. But like it's cascading down, or yeah, cascading down. It doesn't sound right to me at all, but we'll just go with it. You buy all those cheap ones up to the 7K guy, turn those into White Knight and Kalitzberg Knight cards, sell those, and make a way more profit. You make profit off of just buying their items. I did this one day, like 2 weeks ago. I made like 15 million zenny. Because I bought all the cheap magics and made like, I think it was 15 White Knight cards. And White Knight cards, 15 of them, sold out overnight. Like 8 hours. Because people buy them all the time. So it's like, very likely you'll make your money back within a day. Or maybe 2 or 3 days at worst. But I think a lot of people don't look at what the materials are used for. They lose all that potential value. So you can take advantage of that. Because not everyone knows or cares. So if you look at materials and find what they're used for, and then you can figure out if it's worth it to gamble or trade in for those things, you can make zenny off the market without farming at all. It is technically possible to not farm and make zenny. It's called information asymmetry. Oh my god. Philip's got a term for everything. Ahoy, Fred Silva! Is Luca here? I don't think he is, no. He has not shown his face. Alright, so I think we'll do Horror Toy Factory next. Change your hair later. Is it worth it, though? I don't know if it's worth it to change the hairstyle now. Considering we're ending the series this episode. Where is Horror Toy Factory? That's it. So I think we should have done this more throughout, like, day 2 and 3. Because we can't kill the boss. 0% chance. We're dead in 1 skill shot. But we can still get gold and stuff. For the easies. Oh my god. Oh, I hate talking to this NPC because its dialogues are all flipped and stupid. Maybe I could help. Let's get inside. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, there we go. Silver arrow. Perfect. I know your story. Let's go. Ooh, I forgot concentration potion. Oh, no. Do you see that spam rate? This animation / costume kills our spam. Alright, gotta auto loot and show XP. We also never even did Sarah's memories. Which, I don't know, is impressive or just something we should have done. Isn't that intentional? I don't know if it is intentional. Like, slowing the animation. Changing the outfit to this animation is intentional. I don't know if they intend it to, like, slow down spam, per se. It could be, but, I mean, you never know what's really going down or going on in Gravity's design. Even as yeah, it's just the animation of the sprite. Well, we can still clear it, so it's fine. Nice. Oh, and if we're riding a warg... we're riding a warg right now. Wonderful. Good job, Gravity. Alright, so we're gonna use holy arrows. I think holy are the best here. We did not bring ghost, but I don't think we need ghost, so... holy does the job fine. Why is my character not riding a warg, Gravity? Just because I'm in a fancy costume doesn't mean I shouldn't be on my dog. Very disappointed. Looking for those spooky demons. Ahoy, Pedro. Favorite cooker. I don't think I don't think cooker... Wait, is cooker a word? Yeah, it is. Never mind. I'm a pirate. Don't expect me to know words. It's my excuse. Words are difficult. Cookerist? Alright, I know that's not a word, alright? How are you today, by the way? Where's the rum Rum drunken maid endless tower stream. No one's redeemed the maid costume. It's not here yet. And unless, I don't know, Xandros gets a million Jellopy again. Someone's got to get 1,000,000 points. Why do we stay with gravity if they treat us so unjust? Is that codependency? I don't know what the definition of codependency is. But I stay because I enjoy the game even through its faults. And gravity's faults. I guess that's why. Also a little bit of nostalgia, but after you've been back long enough, you're not really there for the nostalgia anymore. Which I think is why some people play for a while, then quit. Along with also the rush to end gear strategy. Why you don't play KRO? Show us the power of hard leveling? If I could get on KRO, I guess I would play it. But I guess not that I don't know how, but it feels like too much effort to get to KRO. Like, to get onto it. So I've just never done that. If I could, I'd probably just play there. It's true love. Yeah, KRO, you need like a KRO phone thing or something. Like, you have to have a residential number, I think. I can't remember the exact specifics of it. Wait, does unlimit get dispelled? Where's all the gold? This sucks. Yes? Oh my god. Ranger garbage, F tier class. Never play Ranger. Dispelled. You discovered the worst way? You were fighting a Celia, and Celia dispelled you. And then bullied you to death. Saddens me. Even with your Korean phone number? Oh, really? Huh. Just buy an account and enjoy with VPN? I guess that is the only... Wait, does that work? If you just buy an account and then VPN it? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like illegal by server rules to sell accounts and stuff. But I mean, it's the only way to get there without being in Korea. It is, but there are websites. You can see why. Yeah. I would be interested in trying and seeing if I could. Just go. Oh yeah, I'll just move to Korea. Good idea. Yeah. I'll just go become a Korean citizen so I can play on the official Ragnarok server. It's the SSN. Oh, I see. That's like a... In America, it's like SIN number type thing. Oh, I'm marrying you only to play Kara? Exactly. Big brain plan. Would that be a very pirate-like thing to do? I mean, yeah, even with lag, RO is still fine. The biggest issue with lag in general is inconsistency. If it jumps, like, if your ping jumps, right? That's terrible. Social security, yeah, okay, yeah, it is the same thing. Yeah, you should have married someone in Korea, Tio. You made a mistake. Wait, why am I... let me just skill. So my warg can chomp it. Alright. We cannot fight Kimmy. Nah, we're just gonna leave. Yeah, lag in most cases is like... It's more about consistency than your actual ping or all that. Unless you have actual terrible FPS, that's a problem, but... Why would I use double strafe when I have aimed bolt? Or fear breeze? Because I still remember the first-person shooter I played. One of the pro players, one of the best players. He had like 150 ping or something. Everyone else was playing on like 40 and below. But he had like 150. He was still one of the best players. Because all you have to, like, you just have to learn to time everything related to your ping, basically. Like, sometimes there are the cases where, like, someone with lower ping beats you because they have lower ping. But if you play smart, it's not always a factor, and you can still beat your opponent. If you play using your brain, not just game mechanics. Ping and FPS, the worse the better. Not in the game. Well, I mean, not in general. In the game, I would like in Crossfire, which is the FPS I played. If you had like 1,000 ping, you're unkillable, but also you can't really do shit because you literally teleport around the map. But it's like, it's more just learning how to manage your ping. And not as much having just good ping. Jesus, you're winning. Stop. That's a spectator mode, but more interactive. That's exactly what it is. All right. We did Horror Toy Factory, did Old Glass Time. What other instances are there to do? Line this up. There we go. Sarah? I mean, we can do Sarah, I guess. Central Lab. We do not have the quest for Central Lab. Dreams? Sure, we can do Dreams. I think we can probably solo Dreams. Yeah, keep in mind we don't really have pre-quests done for a lot of instances. So like Central Lab we can't really do. I don't know if it's worth it to do Sarah if it's like the last day. Because we don't really need the food today. But we should have done that on day 1 even. But I somehow forgot about Sarah memory. Which is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, these are a bunch of stuff. So we're going to use a Ridicon arrow. Ooh, gotta be careful not to get stunned by those. Yes, this is where the jitterbug lives. The jitterbugs. Oh, I forgot awakening potions again, too. Also, Bouche de Noël. Nice. I think I'm good. No, bless you then. Screw you, Tio. Unblessing me? Rude. When you sneeze, your voice gets bigger? What? Bigger. What? Your voice gets bigger. How big is your voice? Like, you mean like louder or like you do like the two kind of thing? So I'm pretty sure that's louder and not bigger. Like, this is your voice and this is your big voice. Wow, I sneezed and now my voice is bigger. Ah, shucks. How do you reverse your big your big voice. Like, how does it go back to normal? Or are you just perpetually getting bigger and bigger voice? A bulge in his throat when he sneezes. That's his voice getting bigger. No, Tio. You sound like 45 years old. Are you 45 years old? Alright, Jitterbug. They are shadow property, so we need Holy Arrow. That is arrow of the holy property, not an arrow with holes in it. Very important distinction. Ahoy, Rick. Ow. Ah. Pain. You're 31? Ooh. Xandros the Boomer here. I doubt you do Jenny as a first character in Cairo with the actually Haman needs for a seed for life. I mean, I guess it depends on how, like, you don't need to play that class, I guess, to start off with in Cairo. Because they have actual progression gears, right? So you can probably start off with a lot of different things. Even just their Eden gears are insanely good for early game. And then they have the Noblesse, they have etc, etc. Yes, the 10 ADP quality. Beautiful. It allows you to see every single pixel in the game. Every pixel in game is more clear because there's more pixels on the screen. Imagine a server with KRO settings without being like SMRO. Oh, you mean KRO? If I had the power, I'd just replicate KRO. Easy, done. But for not Korea. Like, not like excluding Korea, but like, you know, like international. Ahoy, Gonzalo. Welcome. Well, I partially don't like the idea of refined tickets. Having to trade in materials from a specific place to get specific refined tickets, that's something I actually do kind of like. Like, if you had to get, let's say, 500 unknown parts and 500 core, or we'll even push it. Let's say, like, on Nova, for instance. If you had to get 1,000 unknown parts and 1,000 core, and you get a +9 or +11 refined ticket, only for illusion gear or OS weapons. Like, it is a lot, but also at the same time, it's like a option to actually like progress without stacking BSB and stuff. I think refined tickets is like more or less you invalidate the refined system itself. Honestly, you may as well get rid of the refined system and just use tickets. Or even like make it a system so instead of tickets being specific refined sets, like to a +7 refined ticket, a +10 refined ticket, you make it so like you get 100 core, 50 unknown parts, you get a +1 refined ticket. And so if you get 10 of those, you get a +10 armor or whatever. So you just keep adding on like that instead of the regular refine system. A mon ticket that gives you Dieter with all the stats to level 200. Killed the whole purpose of making a homunculus. Well, I think the refine system is flawed. The homunculus system, I don't think is flawed. I think that system works well the way it is. Oh my god, there's so much damage. Stop. Ah! The poison cloud. No, we didn't do Gramps. Nope. Yeah, or just actually rework the refine system and make it not cancerous. Like, I don't think there's a need for BSBs, refine tickets, and all that. Those are solutions to the problem. But I think are more like cash-ins in a lot of cases. You just tried to remove Hologren's life purpose of life. Now your refines are cursed forever. I've done myself in. I'll never refine again. But I think removing... Like... I think my preferred system would be removing the break chance and just give it downgrade chances. So if you fail, you lose a refine. Oh my god, I'm out of potions. No, 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 no. Bam, bam. Okay. Spooky, spooky. Ride Rotat, please. Oh. Wait, this is the MVP. All right. This is going to be... awful. Okay, set down traps so we can trap it. Because we are a ranger. We got to take advantage of our survivability options. It's all on you, Rideward Hat. You decide if we kill this boss or not. Come on, my trap. Alright, there we go. Rideward Hat, help! Come on, Rideward. Go, 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 go. Proc, proc. 5%, god damn it. Ooh, yes! Beautiful. Ooh, out of the poison, out of the poison. Set some traps here. Nice. Just got to keep it away from me. Trap. Walk back. Set a trap here. Walk over it. Boss follows me. Bam, 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 bam. Walk forward. Trap. Steps in the trap. DPS him down. Set another trap. Nice. Boom, got it. Easy. And that's how you use traps to abuse the boss. And kill them. Easy peasy. Alright, let's see what I got. Garbage. Trash. Blech. Did you see the new Freya boss battle? Looks awesome. She has 3 phases. Yes. Our KRO content finally has mechanics to it that you have to work around. And we can't just damage DPS through. Mechanics are definitely like the part of the game that's makes the game actually a game. The just punch things with high DPS to win is a trash way of playing the game. I mean, it's how the game is played at the moment because that's how you can do everything. But it's an awful experience. All right. If KRO made raids like instances, but without any help or tutorial, and you have to solve puzzles, I mean, what's the poison breath do? Who the poison breath do? I'll show you who the poison breath do. Hold on. All right, so it gives for every 20 of a base stat, you get attack +5, 3% attack speed, 1% neutral resistance, 4% variable cast time reduction, 1% range damage, and 3% critical damage. We benefit from technically all 6 of these. Only 5 because we're using sound amplifier at the moment. It combos with the giant snakeskin and is very efficient for the early game. They had to implement mechanics. Some people reach damage cap. They don't care how much HP boss has. Yeah. The mechanics are like... I think it's a good thing they have to resort to mechanics. And not just bigger HP pools and stuff. Alright, what else can we do? Can't do bio research. Infinite space, that's kind of boring. I don't think there's really much else to do here. Mm-hmm. 5:05 a.m. Coffee time? Why? Wait, hold on. Why coffee time at 5:05? Why such an uneven number? Actually, you know what? It's great that's an uneven number. Good job. Perfect time. I think we can move on to Theorycrafting. I don't think there's much else we can really do. Where it's in here, right? Perfect. All right, where are we? What the hell? Ah. Sharpshooting. Sharpshooting goes to 5, right? Yeah. Tomorrow is going to be random games. Yes. Stream some Valorant. Whiffing shots and ultimates. Alright. I guess we can, we'll do Valorant tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, we're gonna do Endless Tower, but every 10 floors, after every 10 floors, we take a shot. Or at least I take a shot. Because I got a bunch of beautifully flavored rum. I got a apple slice, coconut, and orange vanilla twist. Or orange vanilla. I guess twist isn't a part of the flavor. Alright, critical. Every trash card is going to be one shot too. What? Every trash card is going to be one shot. What? No, Tio. Come on. If I die, how do I keep streaming? It's terrible. Cannot shot every card. That's not good. I think one at the start and then one every 10 floors I think is good. Because that's 11 shots by the end of it. And then after we're done, maybe we'll do other stuff, but probably not drinking more after that. Maybe. Depends on where we are. Let me get the defense to 200. Perfect. All right. So max level 200. All the emotions. You had all emotions at once. What? Confusion, realization, fear, happiness, sadness, depression, despair. Some things you say are just awful, that's why. Alright, let me get my stat cap. Ooh! Oh my god, look how clean that is. Bam! Stat calculator. Oh, it disappears. It doesn't stay in the corner. Sad. Alright, so where'd I put that? Does anybody have... You gambled all in and say it's broken. That's... okay. Does anyone have a rough gear layout of an end game ranger setup? Because I'm unsure on like the exact garment they use. I guess it's probably strength agi mantu. auto armor. Black Intel's. Yes. I mean, the last time we looked at Intel's wiki page, the stream crashed, so you know. All right, we are a ranger. Level 200, not a baby. Perfect. So I guess we probably have 120 luck, right? 120 dex for sure. Probably high int, moderate vitality, high agility, a little bit of strength. Screenshot his wiki gear. I can look at his wiki page. I was just joking. 115. That works. If I do this. Perfect. All right, that's my first layout of stats. Let me open Black Intel's guide. Rage gambling. Oh, Jesus. Already back at 650k. I don't... That's bad. Very concerning. So sad. So if we scroll down, F Intels. Any plans? Do you plan any updates on illegal page builds for other jobs? Yes, I do plan to add. To start off, I want to get all the SharpShoot2Win builds on there. I've been, I don't know, I guess partly lazy and partly focused on other stuff instead. I feel like I might need to, like, maybe we'll do like a stream just going through builds and stuff. What would happen when you finish all 2-win series? We're gonna go back through and do some of the more meme off-meta builds, like Cart Tornado, Soul Destroyer, those kind of things. More build specific and not classes after, because some classes I don't think really have anything else. Like, they don't have another option to lose series. No, there's no PvP series. All right, gear. Oh, I have the almost the exact same scale layout. Interesting. Spin to win 2 times in a row. Spin 3 win. doesn't even list Bow of Storms. Unbelievable. And no giant snake skins? This is... I can't believe this. Okay, these are like mid-game gear, the illusion stuff, which will... I think you swap to illusion armor once you get the delay module. Never push shooter, it's bad. It is generally bad, yes. Nice. Okay, being pro. This is the end game. I presume. Yes. Super Novice never went. Wait, what's SA tier to win? What? That's Super Novice, right? That's the abbreviations on BRO, I think. This gambling system is so broken. Oh my god. Just watching Xandros constantly win. Oh, good, he lost. Good. All right. So I guess, is this like the... Well, I guess it doesn't have automatic stuff, right? So we have to account for automatic... This is after illusion underwater. Not bad. Have to take care of the crit rate because it doesn't give crit. Alright, so... Wait, does this also... Is this also... Oh, there's automatic stuff here. I see. Best installed for sharpshooting. Only downside module will work solely for sharpshooting. I see. Difference between going with the attack speed, which gives you 20 attack. So they were 1% lower compared to all force. Fatal expenditure attack speed. And it's slightly lower than all force, but a lot cheaper, so you just go for attack speed. It also helps with attack speed. Yeah, it's not counting the crit change, which is also an upside to Fallen Warrior Mantu. He doesn't mention temporal Mantus at all. I'm curious. Cause he was here during that, like when that was released, right? Yeah. Those came out a while ago. So I guess either they weren't tested or they didn't match up to Fallen Warrior Mantu. Ahoy, Ivan! Interesting. Also, the cast delay we need is 72%, right? That's his. Interesting. Oh, that was pre-unyielding though. All right, so wait, is this two? No, this is aimed bolts. $15% ACDR as a whole set. Best investment. I find it very interesting that Fallen Warrior Mantu seems to be the best displayed option there. So if we use Fallen Warrior Mantu, we need more vitality then. Because the bonuses come for every 30 of a stat. Yeah, there's a list here. Here's my calculator. Illusion Hunter Bow better than Sharpstar without memory? No idea. I'd have to test it on a calculator. All right, so we'd want to get the most aftercast delay possible. I suppose for instacast, do we go through stats? Doesn't does he address or cast time? does not. All right. This is hard to start. Because I don't know how we're getting cast time if we use this set of gears. Because this doesn't... Like, this is basically running off stats and food. Or it's made for party play. Which I guess Ranger generally has to be used for. Also, what's the mechanic of cast time? They need 95%, I think, to do like the full spam because the animation. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Where's my collection of builds page? Where is build templates? Perfect. Sharpshooting build. All right. Let's clear these and set them to Ranger. Weapon is a bow, no shield. Oh, I never added the attention concentrate calculator. I'll make that quickly. I'll put it here. Actually, it's not very, it won't be very big, so I can put it up top. All right, Dex, Agi. So you enter your Dex, enter your agility, and it gives you the outcome. Her tanks are 15 illusion glove, enchanted bow 5 tank hat. If you're tanking, the weapon I think isn't a priority, or unless it's for Monster Hunter. Oh, is it for my? Oh, my. I think the shadow gears are like a later item. Like if you can get it sooner, it's good, but wannabe Tiger Cannon Sura with big abs. Oh, that's such a bright yellow. Ugh. Dull that out, thank you. Let me grab blue, where you enter the info. Green, and what is that, orange? Gross. All right. So this equals dex times 1 point is 12%, right? Times 1.12, we need to floor it. Or int it, I guess. And just drag that down. Good. Now we can just enter, like, if we have 100 dex, we actually get 112 because of attention concentrate. Easy peasy. Fantastic. Well done. Good job. None of those. Ranger. Transcendent, yes. Remove the HP and vitality bonus. And cast time. 0.5, but we have the full reduction from the boots. So I guess if we're going to use Vicious Mind Aura, we're going to need less int, but more vitality. At least 90 to get the effect of the aftercast delay. That would give us... Yeah, I also wonder what's better. We'll have to do 2 builds. I want to see what are the totals we can get to first. So this is 9% aftercast delay on the Vicious Mind Aura combo. Let's say we have reload set for 15%. It's already percented for some reason. Stop. We need 72. The weapon, Sharp Star, 12%. Oh, is it 12? No, yeah, it's, wait, 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh, yeah, it is 12. It is. All right, Sharp Star, that's all damage. All right. That doesn't help. The armor, we can get up to 16% in a automatic. New wave could be 10. That's 40, 51, 53. Do we gain anything anywhere else? Not solo. Remove that. Right? Yeah. I mean, like, solo-wise, I don't think we can... If you use Bolt Crusher... We can't use Bolt Crusher. We're a ranger. What? Or if you... Unless you mean the aimed bolt weapon, which would be 20% for solo purposes. Bolt shooter. I assume that's what you meant. That is the... ranger weapon here. I think it is good for solo sharpshooting. The attack, variable cast time, the delay after skill is what really makes it good. It has decent base attack too. For solo sharpshooting, I think it is. In a party, Sharpstar wins most definitely because you have braggy, so you get the better of both. So we have that settled. So I guess we'll calculate with like solo and then with party. Yeah, I guess that works. How much is 53 though? That's 4.2 skills a second though. Interesting. 72 would be the full spam. Wait, this is not right. Castellet has no cooldown. Yeah. I know there was some things about sharpshooting where most people could only get 4 per second or something like that. If that is the case, you don't need bolt shooter. And you actually only need 40. You could also cut out the new wave and go to 43 and then rely on braggy or monster hunter buffs. But I guess that's very dependent on ping, FPS, all that kind of stuff. If we're building for the optimal situation, $20 ping gives you 4, $30 ping gives you 6. Who has 20 and 30 ping? Oh man, there's issues with this build because I don't know the full mechanics. It's like I don't really. $140 gives you time to drink tea between shoots. Like I don't know if I can really make a build if I don't have the actual mechanics of how. Of like sharpshoot spam stuff and we'll just go for the optimal route, I guess, because optimally you would cast it 7.14 times a second if you had 72 after cast delay. Because I can't really, I guess I shouldn't account for specific variables like that are very dependent. Otherwise, I could never create a build ever. So, solo with bolt shooter for the extra cast delay. But then party-wise, you'd use Sharpstar. So we have that settled. We have the cast delay figured out. We need 90 vitality, that means. So we have 90 vit. So we're going to drop int down. 70, 80. 6 points left. We do this. Nah, it didn't really do it, did it? 35 strength, 78 int. I think that's good. All right. Ahoy, Kyugin. Kyugin or Kyugin? Either way, one of them is wrong. Probably. 120, 120. Let's get the job stats. Crossbow clan. Oh, no, not int. It gives 1 dex and 1 agi. Wait, did we get a clan this time? We didn't even get the clan. Oh my god. Absolute amateur. So I can start filling these stats into the calculator. So agility is 127, which I'll put into this here so we can calculate with concentration. And 128 dexterity. Nice. So 142, 143. 143. Easy. What's the cast time on sharp shooting? List of skills. Cast time 1 second. No, the fixed is wrong there. I don't know why it says 1 second. That's not. So 1 second. Did you join a random clan to get the sound amps in the beginning of the dungeon? What? No, you don't have to join a clan to do anything. Clans are like a isolated mechanic on their own. Clans are not guilds. What did I? All right, 1 second of cast time. Not bad. So I hear we need 95%, somewhere around that, because of animation stuff. Oh, I didn't add in the 1 dex agi. All right. 129, 128. Cool. Intelligence, 85. Wait. 87. And then nothing here on. Oh, we do have luck here. Not a guitar. There we go. So our luck is 124. Bam. We also get 50 from our skill. We're at 90% already. Easy peasy. 98 vitality. Now we have to add stats here. 37 strength. Dexterity is Dexterity is 144. Already at 8,000 damage, and we literally have no gears yet. And 124 luck. All right. weapon is a bow. What the hell? Care about that. Stupid Windows adding garbage news to my desktop. $200 defense enemy. Full solo buff. Ooh. Equipment. So we're gonna list off all the stuff. So camouflage bunny. Wait. Old camouflage. No, that's not it. Camouflage. Is that it? I don't think that's it either. Bunny hood? I don't think that's... I think I got the name terribly wrong. Old camouflage rabbit hood. Actually, I got it almost completely. Big brain. Alright, so we have that. Apparently at +9. Hey, can you screw off Windows? I don't care about your news. Alright, and then New Wave sunglasses. Other options are magical booster, magical rosary in mouth, vicious mind aura, automatic armor. I guess that would be +11. And then the garment being Fallen Warrior Mantu. At +12, we'll say. +8 version of your boots of choice, or +9 for Temp Dex owner. What? Oh, for the illusion leg. I see. I see. So, we'll say temporal dex boots. And then automatic booster are King Schmidt's Divine... No. Oh my god. King Schmidt's Strong Insignia. Perfect. And then the weapons are Sharp Star, Bolt Shooter, and then these other weapons. Most underrated bow right now. It's still very underrated, I'd say. On par in a solo situation. Yes, exactly what we've come to a conclusion of. Yeah. This bow is good when you do not have Braggy, basically. Great. And then we'll have reload plus Do you use penetration, I guess? Is penetration better than force? I mean, 20% defense bypass is good against normal mobs, but that's all it's good for. And usually normal mobs, you don't really care for defense pierce because it doesn't. Most of them don't have that high defense anyways, or it's kind of irrelevant. And it's bosses that matter, which I think the force set would be better. Alright, so class shadow as first set. Reload set plus force set. Pets. Is there a pet section? Does he not have a pet section? Orc hero. Okay. So it looks like it is Orc hero. Ahoy, Mikado! Welcome! Ow. Scratched my ear. Alright. Alright, this gives Lee. That doesn't really matter. True Sight gives you hit, which is fine. Critical rate. I'm doing well, Mikado. How are you doing? So we had 10 critical rate, already at 100%. Average monster has 100 luck, so we need like 10% more. Not bad. 20% damage. This is like a weird bonus damage given. Like a flat, kind of like a flat amount on the end of your damage, like Magnum Break does. So it's not actually that impactful. It is still damage and DPS boost and stuff, but not as big as it looks to be. And then Unlimit is actually not range damage, it's damage modifier. This option here, where provoke, overthrust stuff go. Isn't 20% everything? It is 20%, but it's not applied the same way other 20% bonuses go. It's not like a regular like 20% attack or 20% ranged, or it's 20% of some base attack amount separated from the main formula and then added onto the very end. It's the same thing as like Magnum Break. Where Magnum Break is also, I think, 20%. But it's not actually 20%. Well, it is a 20% damage bonus. But the thing is, it's not applied the way, like a straightforward way. It's 20% of whatever it's taken from, but not 20% of your whole damage. Yeah, I also have to add 5 to all stats for True Sight. So we'll add 5 luck to 129. Add 5 int. Add 5 vitality. Sleepy and you must go to work in 30 minutes. That sucks. Also, maid cat. Oh my god. 927k. Jesus. I don't like that. So I add 5 to Dex 134. 133. So that's 148 Agi and 150 Dexterity. Just off these stats so far, we actually almost have the amount we need for cast time. 148, 150. Why do you need int for ranger? Int gives you more SP for more spamming. I don't think 130 dex is as good. Like the 10 dex, which is 5% base weapon attack, versus making your SP pool not suck. Because like 1,400 to 2,700, I think is a big difference. Especially because you're spamming a skill a lot. And unless you want to be... have to use leech gear. Or like more leech gear than you need to. Ahoy, Edward! Oh my god. The gambling system is broken. This gambling system sucks. I need a new gambling system. This is awful. I'm doing well, Edward. How are you doing today? How much strength? We have 35 strength, which we could probably go a bit lower. But we have this for carrying weight for arrows and loot and stuff. Considering like solo purposes, not just party purposes here. But 120, 120, 78, 90, 115, 35. Would a hot tub stream increase the chances of dropping a bath manager card? Yes. All bath manager cards would get a 50% higher chance to drop. Why do I keep opening the wrong thing? All right. So we need to start adding the gear. So I think we'll do Sharp Star on the left, Bolt Shooter on the right. Sharp Star assumes party play because braggy. Bolt Shooter assumes solo play. I guess comparing them is kind of redundant. Like, there's no purpose to it, though. What if I could make a damage per second calculator down here that calculates these per second, relating back to your spam rates? Or I just calculate the skills per second separately. All right. So 72 or 73%, I think. I think it's capped, right? Is it? Wait, hold on. Should be capped. Is it not capped? It's only capped for max spam, isn't it? 100% gets rid of all your castaway, which is max spam. But getting to 0.14... Okay, this should cap at 0.14 is the problem. But I think I left it uncapped because rolling cutter caps below other skills. Alright, so that's fine. 72, that's... at this current cast time is 3.5. 3.5 versus 2.6. All right, we'll calculate the DPSs afterwards, later. But we'll keep in mind that Bolt Shooter solo has more spam, or more per second. Whereas Sharpstar is probably going to be bigger per hit. So we'll do Sharpstar first. Ooh, I also forgot 10 dexterity from Owl's Eye. Oh, so many buffs. Oh my god. So 161 is the new dex total. There we go. Let me check the other skills. We have concentration stuff going already. Ooh, trap research gives us 10 intelligence because we're gonna max that, which is 102. As well as 400 SP. Nice. We can add Awakening Potion to our stuff. Nice. Good. We're not going to use Unlimit yet. We'll test that later. Animal, plant, fish, mastery attack. Don't worry about that. All right. Bolt Shooter first. Also, the 17.2 card for Ranger. What skills does that boost? It's not sharpshooting. It's going to be Ranger skills, right? Probably aimed bolt, trap stuff, I guess. Or no, probably not trap stuff. Arrow, storm, cluster bomb. Oh. Yeah, we can ignore that. That's fine. So we'll have, I guess, Contam Wanderer cards. So, weapon, plus 15, both of them. Plus 15, level 4. Good. Base attack is 210 on the Bolt Shooter. Nice. 10% attack. Was this zoom in a bit there? Make it clearer on screen. 60 flat attack. Have to sleep now. Come back. We'll check back what you came up with tomorrow, most likely. All right. Have a good sleep, Lexicon. Yeah, this usually takes a while. Add the 10% on the side so I know it's a note. That gets us to 90%. Not bad. 5% chance when spamming to get 15% all size. I think 5% is a reasonable amount to actually include that stuff for a spamming build. For 10 seconds as well. Then 20% cast delay. That's good. 2 contaminated wanderer cards, getting us to 75 medium and large. Easy peasy. And then the enchantments on the Einbeck weapon. Einbeck 3 NovaRO. Enchants. Thought things about hot tub stream? No. Physical. Ignore physical defense of any race enemies. That does pierce bosses. Something to note. So crit damage would be the best here. Wait, so like attack percent, crit damage, and then boss, I guess. We'll calculate with 10% attack. We'll say we get good enchant, so 10% attack, 10% crit. It's kind of like the medium-ish on crit. High end for attack percent. Uh, 10% crit damage. There we go. And I think that's it on the bolt shooter. So, Sharp Star, you get crit. That's nice. We'll get 15% crit damage because it'll be plus 15. Let's see it catch up. 7% ranged. 150 base attack? Ooh, that's low base attack. That's like a dagger. Very awful. 10% skill damage. And then Cecil's Memory. So Sharp Star we get 7 times 3, which is 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. 35% skill damage, 45%. And then 15% crit damage. No. 5, 10, 15, yeah, 25% crit damage. And it... Oh, and also the 2 cards. So it... Alone, it beats Bolt Shooter by 21%. And that's basically because it has a lot of percents. Bolt Shooter is running mainly off of its high base attack and the extra equipment attack. We'll say 50 ammunition attack as well, or Iridicon arrows. So it's 21.7% better. So we have both of those. Good. Let me add the refines and the enchants and the cards. Times 2 Contaminated Wanderer. Sharpstar also gets Expert Archer 3 for 6% range damage. So it's actually 28.5% stronger, which is more and more and more. It is definitely wins alone. Expert Archer 3. And then Cecil's Memory. Then we have 10% attack and 10% crit for that. After that, we're gonna go straight to the headgear. +9 old camouflage rabbit hood. So all stats +1 to start. First, we got to add to dexterity. No illusion hunter bow. We can compare it after, but I don't think it wins. We can test it, I guess. 162 dex and 150 agility. Alright, now everything else by 1. Nice. Each refine gives 1% range damage. That's 9% at +9. 9% ranged. 7, 8, 9, 22%. Now, Sharpstar, wait, did it? I think it lost a whole percent just off that range bonus. Interesting to note. We get 4% max HP and max SP. Another nice little bonus. We'll have Acute 5. So 80% critical damage, which is massive. And now Sharpstar lost 4% on Bolt Shooter, which is, I think, is a pretty big amount. So it lost around 5% just adding the headgear. And 15 crit rate, which we can add since it's on both builds. 75. We have 107%, and that's against 100 luck enemy. Which is, what about 400 for Monster Hunter, I guess? Maybe we can push for that. We get so much extra crit rate, it's kind of ridiculous. Camouflage hood. The card, we don't know yet. I'll look at that in a second. I guess they'd probably use Deep Sea combo. I assume that's what they would use. The enchant, Acute 5. And the stats are whatever. You can change your stat build based off of those. Let's check the Mr. Intel's guide. What does he use on the headgear? Purple Ferris. Oh, that's for aimed bolt stuff. Alright, Deep Sea King Dramo. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. Alright. Deep Sea King Dramo card. That card gives minus 5% HP. Boo-hoo. What cards are you picking on accessory? Do not know yet. Those are like the last thing on the list. 3% attack from our headgear. I think, yeah. So Sharp Star is winning by 23%. If we look at raw damage anyways, and not spam rate. Like, so if we go solo wise with Bolt Shooter, Illusion Acolyte's not needed at all. I think Illusion Acolyte's something you use if you don't have reload set. Otherwise, I think it's unneeded. It doesn't really do anything. Unless you're using Sharp Star. Alright, so, New Wave sunglasses are for, because we're testing for solo purposes at the moment. For non-solo purposes, you can use Magical Booster or Rosary in Mouth. Magical Booster, I think you go ranged 4% and then what's the other enchant? Dex? Wait, 4% range is the bottom, right? So yeah, it'd be Dex +1. Get out of the way. Alright. Next, Vicious Mind Aura. So we will add these bonuses as they are on their own. We'll do the garment later. Oh my god. Vicious Mind Aura. Alright, so we have 30 base strength, so we get 5 attack. 5 whole attack. Woo. Alright. Nice. And we have 115 agility, so we get 3, 6, 9% attack speed. Didn't even move our attack speed. We get the 12% delay after skill. Magic attack, whatever. We do have how much base int? 78, so we get 16% variable cast time. Which definitely helps spamming a bit. When not using Sharp Star, of course. And then 30, 60, so 4% range damage. And then 3, 6, 9, 12% critical damage. 102. Bam. Alright, good. 22%. So Sharp Star is only winning by 22% now. It's slowly dropping. So next is Automatic Armor. Carded, I guess with a Furious Ninetail. I presume that's the best. And the enchants, I think, are the Sharpshoot modules. Sharpshoot and Delay After Skill. There's actually indicating getting 2 breeze module gets you around 30%. That'll cost less than any. Yeah, I guess these will. Wait. Focus there. These are just the best though. These are similar to triangle shot. How much are they? Holy Alright, how do I'm gonna move. I guess I need to finish the red. Alright, we'll save the enchants to last. We will compare ×2 breeze / ACD to power, range, force, and we'll do power as well, and ACD. That's disgusting. Oh my god, 1 billion zenny for that? Oh, get out of here. So we get 175 raw attack from the armor. 5, 70, 170, 240. Boop. And then we get 15% attack speed. 15, 24. Ignoring the modules for now, Furious Ninetail would give 10% crit damage. And then 15 critical rate, which is a lot. We have a ton of crit rate. That's good for that. This is end game, not mid game. Ranger made paint. They're so overpriced and like what awful prices. Like for beginners, just farm Gifenia. Just farm Gifenia. Get the modules. Easy. Someone once said they made 1 billion zenny or 2 billion zenny in like a week. Just do that. Easy. You got both your modules. Nightmares. Card, we're going to use Ancient Wooten Shooter card. No enchants on this. We'll add the card first. It's easy. So 12% range damage, 12% attack speed. Sharpstar is 22.6% stronger than Bolt Crusher still. It's kind of keeping its spot. But also considering you get more of these, I think it's actually very close. It's much closer than it looks to be. Just based off the solo gameplay of spam. Also 40 attack. And now, item info, Fallen Warrior Mantu. So, plus 12, we get 6% of HP and SP. Easy. We will not have 90 strength, so no attack. We do get... Wait, do we get this attack bonus if we don't have 90 strength? Like the additional? I've never interacted with that before. So we get 3 plus 6, 9% attack speed. 4, 5, 45. Attack plus what? I added the 40 attack from the card already. We get some neutral resistance, which is good. Magic attack doesn't matter. Dex. So we get 9% range damage. More range, more better. 34. Nice. And then crit, which is 17%. Which would be 27, or wait, 29 because it's 17. 59. So Sharpstar is winning by 21.7%. It dropped a little bit again. Stupid pings. We get more neutral damage, blah, blah, blah. We get 1 flat attack speed, which is important. We're at 189 now. Nice. All right, now the temporal boots of dexterity. We're going to have them at plus 9. That means 600 HP, 60 SP. 60 SP. Cool. I will have 9 dexterity from this. Add that to this total. 172 is our new amount. And then we get 5% range damage. 52, 39. Sharpstar lost another 0.5%. And then we're gonna have Expert Archer 4, I think it is. Boots get 4, right? Who sells? Yes, 4. So 8% ranged attack. Boop. Boop. We lost another 0.5% on Sharpstar. And we're gonna have Bear's Might. Wait. Yeah, I think we definitely Bear's Might. Bear's Might is just stronger. And then the Deep Sea Merman card. Get out of here. Windows telling me the news. Expert Archer 4/Bear's Might. For the card, Deep Sea Merman card. Wait, actually, is Deep Sea Merman that good? We don't have that much strength. We will only get 8 attack, but we get the 15% crit damage. I guess it's the question if is 15% crit damage and 8 attack better than 5% ranged and 3% attack. I think... Look at our stuff now. We do have a lot of crit damage already, and our ranged attack is still kind of low. Instead of Deep Sea Merman, we'd go Blut Haze, which is more expensive. Yeah, but we'd have to put to 90 strength. I think Ranger is a bit hard-pressed on stats. They made this test in the guide, did they? Where is it? My only complaint of the guide is it's hard to find specific things you're looking for. But the Blood Haze times Merman? Okay. Maybe it says it in the card section? No, not this. Alright, is the best value if you're not using the Deep Sea combo. If you are using Merman, even Blood Haze lose against it. All of the cards are either overpriced or do the same damage as Cookie. Test cards here. Alright. Outrage Cookie versus Kura Akuma. Cool. Frontera dummy test. Doesn't show... Doesn't show Deep Sea Merman down here. It's that one. Even Blood Haze lose, but we don't have the context of the strength tested. Oh, here we go. Cool. Only self-buff is used, no pet. Alright. This combo versus this combo. Alright, so this does win. He didn't mention his strength! He didn't mention the variable in the testing! This is the thing I hate most, when people test things and they don't apply variable. Build. I mean, end game builds are all billions of Zenits. Unbelievable. Intels. Oh, I can't be angry at him. Alright, wait. Example build. I don't think he uses I don't know if he used this in the test though, but we can. I think he used more than like. We're using 38 base. Yeah, Rebel will be the next episode, starting in 3 days, I guess. Or 4 days. But yeah, I think Rebel is gonna win the poll. Yeah, Rebel is very much winning. We're gonna go with Deep Sea Merman. I think the crit damage and the small attack bonus is going to outweigh the cost effectiveness. Even if Blood Haze does win, it's gonna be way more expensive, and the amount it wins by is gonna be a minimal amount. Not worth really, like if you're going for min-maxing, you have to test it yourself anyways. So we'll do the Deep Sea Merman on this build here. So 8 attack. And 15% crit. 34, 44. 64, 74. Cool. Now we can move on to the automatic booster R. Now we're on to these cards. I wonder what he used for the accessory cards. Because we're not using Chaotic Echo. Because we have the cast delay on Bolt Shooter at least. We also don't need... We also are using New Wave. So we can't use the Chaotic Killer Mantis combo. Let me scroll all the way back down to the build. Here we go. Chaotic Echo over Ominous Heater if you need a CDR to spam. He doesn't mention the Buffalo combo at all. Oh, he does mention the Buffalo here. So we don't need the crit rate. We don't need the cast delay. So I think the Buffalo combo is going to beat the Heater. If you go for Bolt Shooter, you can afford to Mantis combo. Is it worth it, though? I think attack percent would just probably be stronger, right? Because the Bolt Shooter gets you to 73. Which is, in theory, 1% more than you need. Get rid of this ping, it's bothering me. Which would be a perfect setup as is. Go for Buffalo for... Then we lose some after cast delay. We do gain a bit of damage, though. The trade-off might be worth it. Considering the... How much is 5% loss? Right, if we're at 73... Yeah, it's very cheap. I know that. I'm not worried about budget-wise. The only budget stuff we cut is, like, the enchantments for 1 billion zenny, which is ridiculous. I mean, they are the best. I will acknowledge that. But I'll look for alternate routes for a much more viable end game build that isn't using the super expensive main meta build. If we lose 5%, we drop to 4.5 from 4.9. I think that's not even a big decrease. And if you consider ping and stuff, it's probably not even a big difference. All right, we will cut New Wave. We'll use a booster instead. Actually, we shouldn't use this booster, right? But we'll get ACD 3%, ACD 2%, and card it with a Angra Mantis. Angra Mantis gives 2% crit damage. And then we'll have or in the right booster is going to be the Revolver, Buffalo, Bandit card. In the insignia, we'll have the chaotic, is it Killer Mantis? I think it's Killer. Regular Mantis, or regular Killer Mantis is for the Mantis combo. Wait. No, regular Chaotic Mantis is for the Mantis combo. Killer Mantis is for the Angra Mantis combo. Because there's two different combos. And the enchants, we're going to skip all force because it's from previous testing. It's very expensive and it doesn't give that much more of a bonus. It's min-maxing. Don't need it. Attack speed. Is it fatal and expert archer? So, booster R, 5% HP. Good. Attack speed, 10%. As well as 20 equipment attack. Fatal gives 10 critical rate. Throws our critical rate through the roof. And 10% crit damage. Nice. And then Expert Archer gives us 10% ranged. And Sharp Star is winning by only 19.8%. It's slowly decreasing, but I don't think there's enough more gears that it'll decrease to the point where it's outdone by Bolt Shooter. Unless in a spamming solo situation. And then Revolver Buffalo, 4% attack and 4 strength. We have very little attack percent, too. Which is somewhat surprising. And then Kingsmith's Insignia, 10% attack. This is where we get some attack percent. Strength, Temporal Mantu would help. I think the reason people use Vicious Mind is because the attack speed as well as the crit and range damage. I think Temp Strength has the damage, but you lack the attack speed then. I think maybe the Temporal Mantus are better in party settings. But Vicious Mind Aura is a better party or solo equipment. That's what it seems. What is the next 2-win? The next 2-win is probably I'll just announce it now. It's Rebellion. Rebellion wins. Woo! Mantu best of slot. I think it's only party wise. Like solo wise, I think Temporal Mantu lacks attack speed. Among other stats like HP, resistance. but it has more damage. At the end of the day, I make my builds are more designed for self-reliance and being like independent builds. So we would use Fallen Warrior Mantu. But note that Temporal Strength Mantu is better for party play. Because buffs and stuff will take care of your attack speed problem. As well as, like, you don't need Bolt Shooter if you're in a party because you have Aftercast delay from Braggy and all that stuff. Not that. So we added the insignia. We got the Chaotic Killer Mantis combo. That gives... so the Chaotic Killer Mantis card gives 3% critical damage, as well as an additional 5% if you're wearing an Angra Mantis card. So we get 8% from that. So 164, 194. And then the end chance on the insignia. Desperado to win. It's coming. Strong, expert archer 5, and dex 5 would be the optimal accessory there. So strong will give us 25% all size. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. Expert Archer 5, 10% ranged. And then 5 dexterity. Which is 178 now. And then that's it on those gears. And then... still have to test... I mean, like, Sharp Star wins per hit. But Bolt Shooter wins spamming. But how much? So, 68% is Bolt Shooter. And we're at 94% cast time. I believe it's 95%. That's like the goal-ish area. So you have the animation still, but you get full spam from it. And that is 4.73 skills per second. If we use if we don't use Bolt Shooter, we lose 20% cast delay. And we get 3.21 skills per second. So we'll copy those over here. So equals, we'll do medium as the average test here. This times this equals this times this. Wait, this one isn't numbered. Oh my god, how do I format the cell again? Oh, this thing. Right. All right. General. No. Number? Oh, custom. I think it's... this. There we go. So, spamming solo-wise, if... obviously, like, the skill delays and stuff or like the actual like ping problems and such, I can't account for. But that means Bolt Shooter is a lot better solo. You get more DPS out of it. But Sharpstar, if you're in a party, you would have the same spam ability. If we copy this and give it the same spam as Bolt Shooter, it ends up beating Bolt Shooter by a 350,000 DPS. Not considering elements or shadow gear yet. So let's add the Orc Hero now, which is our pet. Let's increase our damage again. 3% critical. I guess I can also calculate these down here. If I do this, but drag these down. Yeah, so it kind of flips on its head DPS-wise, and Bolt Shooter wins by 22% against Sharpstar in a solo situation or spamming. These are extra gears we just list down there. Go for 10% aftercast. They new wave sunglasses, rigid, enchant. You go for 120 vit and face worm. I think you lose so much damage with that though. I don't think that matches up at all. We can try doing that. We'll see how it is. All right, so if we go new wave, so we have to remove the Angry Mantis card. So I'll write all of these down on the side here, so we can just copy them back after. I know it doesn't affect these, but I'm writing them down just because. All right. So we need to remove Angry Mantis combo. The whole thing. So 10% crit damage gone. Bam. And then we need to add a different card. I guess it would be the... It's in the right accessory, right? Or the left? The left accessory, which is Chaotic Acolyte, right? 4%. Yes, left. All right, good. So we add 5% to this because the new wave. And we add 4% with the Chaotic Acolyte. We're very close already. What's our... Oops. I think it's already close. Maybe I was wrong. 3.75. So far. So if this is this, Bolt Shooter only wins by 0.7. So instead of getting a new weapon, I think you can just get a Chaotic Echo and use New Wave sunglasses. and just use Sharpstar. You lose by 100k so far. I don't think it's worth it to trade out the Bear's Might stuff, though. I think that would put you behind. We'll check that, actually. Only the middle counts, so we'll just do the middle for now. Do we lose 250,000 DPS? See if we can recover that. Gets us to 4.62. Oh, it is actually better. Thanks, but you have the ping to cast 7 sharpshoot per second. I think 6 per second is even fine. Because this at the moment, this is 4.62 sharpshoot per second. We're not even close to 7. We're still in the 4 range. Or 4.5. Which I think is reasonable. Need reload. Well, we already have reload calculated into this. We need another 5%. Oh, also, we're also accounting for the cast time, right? Because the cast time needs to be not 100%. Which is backwards mechanically. Because it needs something like 95 or 97% or something to be able to spam it with the attack animation to get the most spam out of it. But the cast time we have now does not allow for 7 skills per second. This is 26 at the moment. Yeah, the cast time stops you. All right, so I think you scrap bolt shooter. Don't need it. Because, I mean, how much is a bolt shooter to get, also? For context. Just stumbled on the chunk cap virtual OS combo. Make you try this combo too. That's for Arrow Storm. And it's good for Arrow Storm, but that's it. So plus 15 is like 600 million. And instead of spending 600 million on a bolt shooter, who sells chaotic acolyte card? You can spend 15 million on a card. 15 mil on a card. This would be faster if I use the website, I think. What's that? 10 million on endurance boots. That's 25 million. You have to refine it to, we'll say you use BSBs and stuff or whatever. Well, I mean, It's 25 million base price. We'll ignore the refining for now. Kingsmith's strong insignia. We need rigid on this. Rigid, fatal, agi. You can get a budget one for like 5 million. Budget wise, you need 30 million. You can get this stuff. But if you want one with expert archer, you might need a bit more budget. Or is that? No, that's divine power. Ooh. Expert archer 4, rigid vit, 10 million zenny. Not bad. Wait, what was that? Expert archer 5, luck, 10 million. Yeah, you can get a alternate set of gears for like under 50 million to do solo play spamming. So I think Sharp Star is the weapon. We're also going to cut this. New wave sunglasses. We're doing solo wise. Cut that. We still have to add the shadow gears. We added the pet. Get rid of the killer mantis. Add a chaotic acolyte. Or in a party setting, we would use. Hold on. Chaotic killer mantis. Card. Magical booster. 5% after cast delay. Carded with Angra Mantis card. Bolt shooter with 3 good enchants. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it either. I think it's too expensive of an investment to really put a purpose to it. You're spending like 800 million and then getting good enchants, which could cost you another like 3 good enchants could cost you like 1 billion more zenny. Because you have to gamble it or buy it, and it's really expensive. So I think just getting a Sharp Star, 1 weapon, and then modifying your other cheaper gears is a better route to go. I kind of did not think that rigid combo or like any of that would actually beat Bear's Might and stuff, but I've been proven wrong there. What's the next? Oh, we still need to do the armor enchants. All right, so down here we'll put when soloing. Yeah. When playing solo, these will provide better spam. These will provide better spam. New wave sunglasses. Chaotic Echo Light card. Temporal boots of temporal dex boots. Shortcut the name. Expert Archer 4 / muscular endurance. Same card, don't need to change that. And then King Schmitz Divine. Oh, I keep trying to spell Divine Power Insignia. Why? Strong Insignia with Rigid Expert Archer 5 and Dex 5. Actually, I can put the Chaotic Echo listed on this accessory. Perfect. Oh, I guess add 50 mil to that setup because new wave sunglasses. Shut up, seat cleaner. So now that I removed, so I'm gonna test the solo purpose. Yeah, we'll do the solo damage. Or should we test the? Yeah, we'll test solo. Solo. I think Bolt Shooter's biggest loss is the skill damage. I think could help with the automatic armor, but I have a feeling that it still loses. All right, good. Perfect. They're both equal. They're both the same. So this is testing with rigid and stuff and not Bear's Might, because we're more interested in the solo aspect of the build. Also, yeah, the what are they called? The bio hats, I guess. Edda hats. The combo with the weapons are really strong, yeah. That is true. So, reload plus force set. So this is 10 attack, and then for the combo, extra 10. 20 attack. $268. 2% attack, because it's going to be plus 9. And then the combo percent attack 2. So 4% attack. And then being plus 9, you get 9 weapon attack. Then the other force pieces will also plus 9 these. We'll say we won't go past the plus 10 barrier. So we get, these are both the same. One gives 1% HP. One gives 1% SP. They both give 1% attack, which is 2% more. getting us to 30%. And then 5, 10, and then 9, 18, 18 plus 10, 28. 28 more attack. $296. Easy. Up to 420,000 on medium targets. On peer neutral. If we add in unlimit, we hit 1.47 million. Massive. Who is pinging me in these places? Ugh. Alright, so now we're going to test breeze shooting. We're going to see the difference. Just to kind of gauge where these things lie. So 15%, 25% skill damage. Which would be 2 of them, so there's 50% skill damage there. Jesus, it jumped a lot. Oh my god. 10... Wait. 5... Oh, 15, 30% crit damage. Big jumps. Big, massive jump. Oh my god. 44.9% stronger than a unenchanted auto armor. So let's test. We'll test 2 power modules first. So 10% attack. Okay, we're 36.8% behind. And 150 flat attack. This has to make up for a lot of damage. It's... So, 2 breeze shooting modules are 21.6 stronger than the power modules in this setup. If we cut 1 power mod, four, and then 37. 1 power mod, and we add a range force instead. This guy. Let's get the enchant itself. So we get 20 attack. We get more percent from it. So 5% all size. We're 27% behind, and then 10% ranged. It's 20% weaker. It's roughly the same. Probably better to go attack then. But it's considerably weaker. If we add unlimit on top of that, the difference is 400,000 damage per attack. That's non-elemental as well. Water versus fire. Water versus fire. Elemental level 1, we lose like 500k. Level 2, it's still like 500k. It's not that much difference. Yeah, we lose like 600k on a element level 4 enemy. Just isn't too bad. I mean, let's test. Let's go back to the 2 power mods. Because I think 2 power, 1 after cast delay is more resellable than 1 power, 1 range force, 1 cast delay. Or more reusable, at least. 6, 4. Yeah, so it's actually a bit less, but I think it's still better to go for it. 2% less. I think it's still the best substitute. 2 breeze or ×2 power. Notes. ×2 breeze shooting modules is better on the armor, but also costs 5 kidneys. So, using ×2 power mods on the armor for budget purposes is fine. Note that it is about 20% weaker than breeze shooting modules. All right. What other notes? When playing solo, you should use a second. 1 breeze beats 2 power. No, 2 breeze. There's 2 breeze in there. But if there was 1 breeze, I think it also beats 2 power. I think you could make a +11 power ACD cheaper than 1 breeze module costs. So I think like long term you can aim for breeze, but short term to like be able to do stuff, 2 power is sufficient. You choose a second set of ACD gears for better spam. The gears are listed below. All right, and then when doing Monster Hunter, use the Ranger class set for the right monster defense gears. Selling 2 kidneys, have to offer rush. Consumables. Oh, we can add a red herb activator. Doesn't change anything there. Red herb activator. Mandatory consumables. Say concentrated golden syrup. Concentrated blue syrup. What else is mandatory? Awakening potion. I guess we don't have our attack speed capped yet. Cellar mine gets us to 192. Something like guarana candy. Guarana. For the agi up and the attack speed, that gets us to 193. What's your opinion on the current state of Super Novice? It's like challenge mode or like a for fun class. Like you see if you can do something with it, but it's not meant to play the game as that. It's meant as like a challenge. So like, if you can do something as a super novice, it takes actual effort and like skills to do it. Skills, knowledge, effort. Why am I so uncomfortable? Kind of like Pichu on Smash Bros. Melee. Maybe. Probably. Optional red herb activator as well as mega rejuvenation. And mega potion of energy. Change that back to neutral. All right, so we can start logging the information down. DM's confirmed right now on chat that they purposely disabled Supernova Steel Body on BG, though. I mean, I don't know. I don't really care about BG or a lot of the PvP stuff. Wouldn't it work weird too? Because how would you activate it? Because if you die, you go back to the spawn, right? How would that even work? And shining defense scroll. All right, where is attack speed? 190. 3. Oh wait, it's like 1. Turn that off. 189. 193 with awakening potion, stellar mine juice, agi up / just agi up. All right. After cast delay, 67%. You have 72 like when doing party, Max HP 63,000. Yes, steel body can be dispelled. Yep. 3676 max SP. Critical rate. That is 142. Or oh, is that 142% too? It is, yeah. I think Berserk can also be dispelled, yeah. Alright, then attack comparisons. So I guess we need 2 of these, for one for breeze shooting. We have no difference between boss and non-boss. So. We'll show the non-breeze shooting, I think. I guess. That's not small. All right. Well, I could do. No, I should do non-breeze. I'll have to make a second section. Alright, this is breeze shooting. Can I make this stand out more? That help? I don't know if that helped. Alright. So, regular 387 914 527 880 470 952. And if we add on limit, one 357 704 1847 587 1648 and 341. I should also note these are on limit. Four 9 2 799 660 917 581 478. Then unlimit for the big numbers. 1724 802 2313 220. Mm-hmm. 2035 178 on limit. All right, I think that is good. I'll add this into the Discord. What was the name of the item to increase intimacy of homunculus? Homunculus supplement. You can type in chat. There you go. Damn, no, where is this? Ranger. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Boop. Fantastic. All right. That is the end of Ranger. Yeah, I guess that is it. So, tomorrow we're gonna do an etc. stream. Which I guess we're gonna play Valorant, we might play League, we might play Hearthstone, I don't know, we'll maybe mix it up. No idea. I'm just gonna go with the whim tomorrow. The day after that, we're gonna do Drunk Endless Tower with Cart Tornado. So every 10 floors, take a shot. It'll be great, fantastic, good times. And the day after that will be either a day off, or I'll just be working on wiki pages and like getting the build collection and stuff set up. And then the day after that, we'll start Rebellion to win. Or maybe Fire Dance to win? I don't know what skill we'll do yet. We'll figure that out too. But thanks for watching. I hope you have a good night, day, morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, probably the day after. Or if not the day after, the day after that, or, you know, you get it whenever you come back, all right? Whenever that